I'm so happy to see you.
Seismic fans, we are now introducing the latest addition to the Tournament Special Edition line, the Euphoric TSE. The Euphoric TSE features the Overb core technology and the very durable and versatile Tournament Special Edition cover stock. The Euphoric TSE is polished with a radius of gyration of 2.55 and a differential of 0.055, creating 4 to 5 inches of flare potential. This is the 4th addition to the TSE line. This cover stock is proven to provide predictable ball motion characteristics while minimizing loss of reaction due to oil absorption, translating to higher strike percentages for longer periods. By adding this cover stock to the very successful Overb core featured in the Euphoric, we've created the combination of control of a symmetric core along with the strong continuation of the TSE cover. In a side-by-side comparison, you'll see the original Euphoric begin to start its transition to the hook phase earlier than its TSE counterpart. The TSE conserves its energy through the front and mid part of the lane, then releases its power at the breakpoint and all the way through the pins. The Euphoric TSE is the perfect benchmark ball for your typical league condition. Build your arsenal on this great ball. Control, consistency, continuation. Seismic bowling, simply devastating.
Hey Seismic fans, how you doing? This is Seismic Sean. I'm here to introduce you to the latest release in seismic bowling. This is the Photon Torpedo. The Photon Torpedo is a ball that combines the last 2 releases we've had in seismic. That's the Photon with that low mass bias, super high RG, and the Equalizer with the strongest cover we've ever released. What that results is in a ball that's going to be a little bit earlier than the Photon, but have less flare than the Equalizer, so more controlled down lane motion. And so when you have that situation where you got to break the lanes down earlier, this is the ball you want to use. Let's go check it out on the lanes. Crack flare small on this one, large on this one. That's the difference in the photon torpedo and the equalizer. So what that means on the lanes is the photon torpedo have more controlled mid-lane motion than the equalizer, which is going to flare as it sees friction down lane. So your photon torpedo is going to be your go-to ball for your normal house conditions, maybe medium patterns. On those long patterns where you need a lot of balls going to flare a lot, that's when you're going to go to the equalizer. That's the difference in the photon torpedo and the equalizer. Hey Dave, I got this new tracer from Seismic. Turn lanes on, I bet y'all strike on the first ball.
On Montreal?
Yeah.
Bet your dollar you won't.
You're on.
All right.
Oh, man!
Here's your dollar.
Thank you. Hey Seismic family, how are you doing? Thank you so much for your continued support of Seismic Bowling. We're hearing from all over the world, people are having great successes with Seismic equipment. You're going to continue that success with this new release. This ball's called the Tracer. The Tracer boasts that same insignia core that's found in the Dominion and the Aftermath series. And that replaces that really strong ball at the center of the arsenal. We've done two new things with the Tracer. One is we use the Neat E finish pad on the cover. And what that does is give you about 1,500 grit of Abralon. We also used a TE52 cover stock. It gives you a strong cover stock at 249 RG and a differential of 050 accretes to 5 inches of flare. And so you'll get a good strong mid-lane read without losing carry and entry angle through the pocket. I think you're gonna like this new Tracer ball. You can't leave home without this ball in your arsenal. I'm gonna roll this ball on two patterns. One pattern is the Montreal pattern, which is a heavy oil, kind of medium distance pattern. And I want you to see how the ball reads the mid lane, but still keeps the entry angle through the pocket. And the other pattern is going to be a house pattern, where I'll shine it up a little bit, put about 4,000 Abralon on it, and so you'll see how the ball stays smooth down the lane and still gives you that great entry angle through the pocket. Let's hit the lanes and see how this ball looks on these two patterns. Hey Seismic fans, after a year of planning a new direction, Seismic is back. We are back with a vengeance. Seismic returns with a renewed focus on performance. The release of the Venator Evolution marks a distinct change from the past to highlight the strongest ball reaction we have ever had. This Venator Evolution will change how you see seismic bowling now and into the future. Just take another look. Seismic is excited to be working with a new manufacturing partner out of Missouri. One of the key changes moving forward will be our new, thicker cover stocks, which will noticeably improve durability against cracking and loss of performance, so you can enjoy that down lane control of your seismic arsenal well into the future. Order your Venator Evolution today. I'm so happy to see you.
Seismic fans, we are now introducing the latest addition to the Tournament Special Edition line, the Euphoric TSE. The Euphoric TSE features the Overb core technology and the very durable and versatile Tournament Special Edition cover stock. The Euphoric TSE is polished with a radius of gyration of 2.55 and a differential of 0.055, creating 4 to 5 inches of flare potential. This is the 4th addition to the TSE line. This cover stock is proven to provide predictable ball motion characteristics while minimizing loss of reaction due to oil absorption, translating to higher strike percentages for longer periods. By adding this cover stock to the very successful Overb core featured in the Euphoric, we've created the combination of control of a symmetric core along with the strong continuation of the TSE cover. In a side-by-side comparison, you'll see the original Euphoric begin to start its transition to the hook phase earlier than its TSE counterpart. The TSE conserves its energy through the front and mid part of the lane, then releases its power at the break point and all the way through the pins. The Euphoric TSE is the perfect benchmark ball for your typical league condition. Build your arsenal on this great ball. Control, consistency, continuation. Seismic bowling, simply devastating.
Hey Seismic fans, how you doing? This is Seismic Sean. I'm here to introduce you to the latest release in seismic bowling. This is the Photon Torpedo. The Photon Torpedo is a ball that combines the last two releases we've had in seismic. That's the Photon with that low mass bias, super high RG, and the Equalizer with the strongest cover we've ever released. What that results is in a ball that's going to be a little bit earlier than the Photon, but have less flare than the Equalizer, so more controlled down lane motion. And so when you have that situation where you got to break the lanes down earlier, this is the ball you want to use. Let's go check it out on the lanes. Track clear small on this one, large on this one. That's the difference in the Photon Torpedo and the Equalizer. So what that means on the lanes is the Photon Torpedo have more controlled mid-lane motion than the Equalizer, which is going to flare as it sees friction down lane. So your Photon Torpedo is going to be your go-to ball for your normal house conditions, maybe medium patterns. On those long patterns where you need a lot of balls going to flare a lot, that's when you're going to go to the Equalizer. That's the difference in the Photon Torpedo and the Equalizer. Hey Dave, I got this new tracer from Seismic. Turn the lanes on, I bet you I'll strike on the first ball.
On Montreal?
Yeah,
Bet your dollar you won't.
you're on.
All right.
Oh man!
Here's your dollar.
Thank you. Hey Seismic family, how are you doing? Thank you so much for your continued support of seismic bowling. We're hearing from all over the world, people are having great successes with seismic equipment. You're going to continue that success with this new release. This ball is called the Tracer. The Tracer boasts that same insignia core that's found in the Dominion and the Aftermath series. And that replaces that really strong ball at the center of the arsenal. We've done two new things with the Tracer. One is we use the Neat E finish pad on the cover. And what that does is give you about 1,500 grit of Abralon. We also used a TE52 cover stock. It gives you a strong cover stock at 249 RG and a differential of 050 creates 5 inches of flare. And so you'll get a good strong mid-lane read without losing carry and entry angle through the pocket. I think you're gonna like this new Tracer ball. You can't leave home without this ball in your arsenal. I'm gonna roll this ball on 2 patterns. One pattern is the Montreal pattern, which is a heavy oil, kind of medium distance pattern. And I want you to see how the ball reads the mid lane, but still keeps the entry angle through the pocket. And the other pattern is going to be a house pattern, where I'll shine it up a little bit, put about 4,000 Abralon on it, and so you'll see how the ball stays smooth down the lane and still gives you that great entry angle through the pocket. Let's hit the lanes and see how this ball looks on these 2 patterns.
Turning them on or what?
Hey Seismic fans, after a year of planning a new direction, Seismic is back. We are back with a vengeance. Seismic returns with a renewed focus on performance. The release of the Venator Evolution marks a distinct change from the past to highlight the strongest ball reaction we have ever had. This Venator Evolution will change how you see seismic bowling now and into the future. Just take another look. Seismic is excited to be working with a new manufacturing partner out of Missouri. One of the key changes moving forward will be our new, thicker cover stocks, which will noticeably improve durability against cracking and loss of performance, so you can enjoy that down lane control of your seismic arsenal well into the future. Order your Venator Evolution today. so happy to see you.
Seismic fans, we are now introducing the latest addition to the Tournament Special Edition line, the Euphoric TSE. The Euphoric TSE features the Overb core technology and the very durable and versatile Tournament Special Edition cover stock. The Euphoric TSE is polished with a radius of gyration of 2.55 and a differential of 0.055, creating 4 to 5 inches of flare potential. This is the 4th addition to the TSE line. This cover stock is proven to provide predictable ball motion characteristics while minimizing loss of reaction due to oil absorption, translating to higher strike percentages for longer periods. By adding this cover stock to the very successful Overb core featured in the Euphoric, we've created the combination of control of a symmetric core along with the strong continuation of the TSE cover. In a side-by-side comparison, you'll see the original Euphoric begin to start its transition to the hook phase earlier than its TSE counterpart. The TSE conserves its energy through the front and mid part of the lane, then releases its power at the breakpoint and all the way through the pins. The Euphoric TSE is the perfect benchmark ball for your typical league condition. Build your arsenal on this great ball. Control, consistency, continuation. Seismic bowling, simply devastating.
Hey Seismic fans, how you doing? This is Seismic Sean. I'm here to introduce you to the latest release in seismic bowling. This is the Photon Torpedo. The Photon Torpedo is a ball that combines the last 2 releases we've had in seismic. That's the Photon with that low mass bias, super high RG, and the Equalizer with the strongest cover we've ever released. What that results is in a ball that's going to be a little bit earlier than the Photon, but have less flare than the Equalizer, so more controlled down lane motion. And so when you have that situation where you got to break the lanes down earlier, this is the ball you want to use. Let's go check it out in the lanes. trifluid is small on this one, large on this one. That's the difference in the photon torpedo and the equalizer. So what that means on the lanes is the photon torpedo have a more controlled mid-lane motion than the equalizer, which is going to flare as it sees friction down lane. So your photon torpedo is going to be your go-to ball for your normal house conditions, maybe medium patterns. On those long patterns where you need a lot of balls going to flare a lot, that's when you're going to go to the equalizer. That's the difference in the photon torpedo and the equalizer. Hey seismic fans, how you doing? This is Seismic Sean. I'm here to introduce you to the latest release in seismic bowling. This is the photon torpedo. The photon torpedo is a ball that combines the last two releases we've had in seismic. That's the photon with that low mass bias, super high RG, and the equalizer with the strongest cover we've ever released. What that results is in a ball that's going to be a little bit earlier than the photon, but have less flare than the equalizer, so more controlled down lane motion. And so when you have that situation where you got to break the lanes down earlier, this is the ball you want to use. Let's go check it out in the lanes. specular small on this one, large on this one. That's the difference in the photon torpedo and the equalizer. So what that means on the lanes is the photon torpedo have more controlled mid-lane motion than the equalizer, which is going to flare as it sees friction down lane. So your photon torpedo is going to be your go-to ball for your normal house conditions, maybe medium patterns. On those long patterns where you need a lot of balls going to flare a lot, that's when you're going to go to the equalizer. That's the difference. Got it. Now we are there. Thanks, Jeremy. I saw there's no audio. So thanks everybody for coming out and watching the Tough Stuff Bowling Tournament. We actually have a lot of great bowlers here, and you're watching Billy Asbury on the left lane. He's a tournament, he's a regional winner. He bowls a lot with us down here. That ball checked up, and so people are kind of scratching their head because they're seeing the ball turn, thinking it's a long pattern, and it's not a long pattern. It's a heavy oil pattern, but it's not a long pattern. And so you're seeing some people have some good success, and you're seeing some people struggling a little bit. This is one of our senior bowlers here on the right from Virginia Tech, out of Virginia Tech area, Blacksburg area. I heard about it.
Made it. Said that told me.
All right. Um, I know that Sam DeWitt's mom, Ginger DeWitt, is watching. So, Sam has told us over the years that we've never put him on live stream. So Ginger, Sam is going to be on live stream twice today. He's starting on live stream and he's going to end on live stream. So anyway, I'm going to hold up the crystal too. We got this made by. This is not a tournament sponsor, so I'm not going to. This is what they're competing for, the champion. This is the 2016 Tough Stuff Tournament champion. He'll get that crystal. But we also have crystals from the winner of the lady runner-up, female runner-up, and then we also have the senior champ, the female champion and the senior champion. And we're doing the senior champion as a dedication to Willie Jokes. And Willie Jokes was one of our, just a friend of bowling he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah. Turn. Can it turn? That's good. He's a Hall of Famer from the DC area that everybody knows Willie Jokes. And has bowled with Willie Jokes. So. Look on the back. On the back of here, it's a link to it. So people will be able to see a live stream. So hopefully, hey Jeremy, do me a favor, man. I know you're probably at work. Take the link to the live stream and go on Northern Virginia Bowls and share it there. And start tag Ryan Press, tag Ryan, and he can share with other people. But I want to get everybody, as much people on the live stream as they can. They can come back and forth. I know we're competing with the World Series, but that's what it is. So it's interesting seeing these people turn the corner, the balls turn the corner. We'll take a second and have some breakfast while we're waiting. Thanks, Jeremy. So this is one of our tournament sponsors. This is JR's Bowling Pro Shop. He's over there in Battleview Parkway. It's 10635 Battleview Parkway. JR's Bowling Pro Shop. No pin left behind. He'll take care. He's IPSIA trained. He talks about Mo. He's trained by Mo. So he'll hook you up, fit you right, get you the right ball in your hand. JR's Bowling Pro Shop. Thanks for being a sponsor of our tournament. So we're back watching these guys finish up real strong. Show's in the right corner. Whereas we're watching these guys finish up their tournament play. I'll bring you over here. Finishing up their tournament play. That's a good shot. Staying way inside. I've seen him on the regional tour a lot. It's Mike McDonald. He throws the ball great, as you can tell. We got a couple of guys on the left there. That's Dusty Mammoth, came out of the youth program here. So while these guys are breaking up, I'll bring some people. We'll talk to some people, and talk about bowling. And maybe they're bowlers. Maybe they work at a bowling center. We'll talk to some people.
Hit Control F3.
So let's hear from our tournament sponsors here.
I'm so happy to see you. Seismic fans, we are now introducing the latest addition to the Tournament Special Edition line, the Euphoric TSE. The Euphoric TSE features the Overb core technology and the very durable and versatile Tournament Special Edition cover stock. The Euphoric TSE is polished with a radius of gyration of 2.55 and a differential of 0.055, creating 4 to 5 inches of flare potential. This is the 4th addition to the TSE line. This cover stock is proven to provide predictable ball motion characteristics while minimizing loss of reaction due to oil absorption, translating to higher strike percentages for longer periods. By adding this cover stock to the very successful Overb core featured in the Euphoric, We've created the combination of control of a symmetric core along with the strong continuation of the TSC cover. In a side-by-side comparison, you'll see the original E-Fork begin to start its transition to the hook phase earlier than its TSE counterpart. The TSE conserves its energy through the front and mid part of the lane, then releases its power at the break point and all the way through the pins. The Euphoric TSE is the perfect benchmark ball for your typical league condition. Build your arsenal on this great ball. Control, consistency, continuation. Seismic bowling, simply devastating.
All right, girl, I like it. So, this is another one of our sponsors. This is Extreme Performance Pro Shop. They are located in the bowling center at Bowl America Bull Run. That's Mike and Robert, Sean. Those guys are all down there at Bowl America Bull Run, really taking care of bowlers. They have a great selection, as you can see there, and those guys know what they're doing. In fact, they drill all my balls, all my seismic balls that I bring down here. And their hours are conducive to both semi-pro or people who think they're semi-pro bowlers, and for just a local person. And that's Brian Voss right there. 2 years ago when he bowled our tough stuff, he was getting his ball drilled down there from Mike. So that's where they're located. Bowl America Bull Run Extreme Performance Pro Shop. You guys come and check them out. That's Daryl. That's Daryl. So this is the mannequin challenge from Daryl. This is another one of our sponsors. This is Off 7 Pro Shop with Gville Lopez. He's been around bowling forever. Came from Carmen Don's Pro Shop. That's his shop over in the Ashburn area. He is actually located in Sterling, Virginia. 46839 Maple Leaf Place, number 1-800 Sterling, Virginia. Lots of the bowlers that you see today are his customers. He's an expert at fitting. He's an expert at teaching how to bowl, how to put that ball on the lane and have the best success. So you guys need to probably check out G Lopez if you like. If you really care about how your ball fits to lane conditions, how it fits into your hand, you might want to go check out G Lopez. Those are some of what people are saying about him. He gets along with the public, and he also bowls. He bowls in all the hard tournaments, all the hard leagues. We have a scratch league in Bull Run that he bowls in with us, and so he's out there with the customers watching us bowl. And so I walk in and say, "Hey, G, I need a ball." He'll say, "Hey, I watched you bowl, I watched you struggle, and here's what I'll do to help you out." So Off 7 Pro Shop, go see him. Those are his store hours. want you guys to see this new ball, man. If you haven't seen this commercial, this ball is great. This is the Venator Evolution. Yeah, we're still waiting on boulders to come up here.
Hey, Seismic fans, after a year of planning a new direction,
The skip
Seismic
today
is back.
It's huge. It's a long skip that goes. They're going to skip 3 lanes and bowl on their 4th lane. The right lane's going to move right, and the left lane's going to move left. And so there's time going to happen between the games because of people are traveling with their balls, and that's what's going to take the longest time to do. But in the meantime, let's enjoy some more Seismic video.
We are back with a vengeance. Seismic returns with a renewed focus on performance. The release of the Venator Evolution marks a distinct change from the past to highlight the strongest ball reaction we have ever had. This Venator Evolution will change how you see seismic bowling now and into the future. Just take another look. Seismic is excited to be working with a new manufacturing partner out of Missouri. One of the key changes moving forward will be our new, thicker cover stocks, which will noticeably improve durability against cracking and loss of performance, so you can enjoy that down lane control of your seismic arsenal well into the future. Order your Venator Evolution today.
So now we're going to bring in Daryl Carrion and talk about what he sees. So Daryl, you've always supported us, and you got a tournament coming up too. But you know, I put a 43-foot pattern out here. It plays how? Talk to the people. Tell me what you think.
It's very reminiscent of the 2012 U.S. Open.
Wow. Okay.
Up at Carolier.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's the same surface, but the characteristics of the house are a little bit different.
Right.
Just playing off the dartboard down the lane,
Right.
and it's kind of going in from there. Had a pretty decent cross via the first game.
Right.
Kind of just stuck to the game plan. Just burned up the track during
Burned the
practice,
track, okay.
and use those last few minutes of practice just to find something that can put me in the pocket or close to it.
Okay. So are you using a lot of surface, or did you go like smooth off the back end, or what are you trying to?
Just kind of playing ball like directly up the bat.
Okay,
And
gotcha.
it actually helps me read the mid lane,
Right.
but at the same time, control the back end too.
Control it. Are you using your favorite ball, the red ball?
Yeah, shocker.
Shocker, the red ball. Use that on every single pattern. So that's. Well,
this is red ball number 7, I believe.
so we get to watch red ball because you're going to be on the live stream. You got any family you want to shout out? They're gonna, or anybody, any motive staffers? Because we're gonna. This is also recorded, so people can come back and watch it later too.
Yeah, I mean I feel like I've got the best company on my chest,
All right.
and it's obviously like results. It's all up to me.
That's
So,
yeah.
and all the bad bowling, like I own up to it. Just got to keep it moving, but yeah, it's till this day, like it's an honor to represent.
Hey, plug your tournament while we're here. I mean,
January 15th, hosting my second annual scratch tournament over at Shirley. $80 entry. Right now I have 1,100 added into the prize fund, and gonna have a few more added in. Gonna have a few more dollars added into the prize fund.
Right.
Full field with 100 entries, and it's gonna be paying 1,500. Plus, the winner gets a brand new Motive Primal Fear.
Oh wow. Okay.
Which I actually ended up picking that ball of choice because that ended up being the predecessor to the red ball, the Primal Rage.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then we're also given, thanks to Sports Plus Carmendons, they're also a big contribution to the prize fund, and they've also donated 2 Primal Fears as well.
Okay. Gotcha.
One is going to the high senior. The high senior, even though you cash, the high senior still gets the brand new
Gets the brand new ball.
Primal Fear,
Right.
and as well to the highest female.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for talking about it, man. I hope you guys. I'll get you on here again later on. But I know you guys are getting ready to bowl, so bowl well on TV.
Yeah. One more thing to throw in for the
okay.
tournament, because I'm taking $20 reservations
Okay, good. Yeah,
or
yeah.
$20 deposit, because I'm limited to the 100 entries. I believe I'm currently at 55.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
45 people left.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got room for 45. It's an open field. If you need my PayPal, just go ahead and send me a text or private message on Facebook.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and send that info to whoever needs it.
Awesome. Good. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Cool.
All right,
Thanks,
bowl
Sean.
well, brother.
All right,
All right, man. That was Daryl Carrion coming in here. What is happening right now?
I do that on purpose.
What is happening right now?
Here, I'll get
Just switch seats, you said.
Okay.
I'm done. That's all that is. Yeah, please suggest those. All right, just had a little spill there.
Wait, can we hear you talking right now?
So I'm sitting here with Leslie Worth. Get a little closer to the mic, Leslie.
Okay.
So she's wondering why I brought her here. Leslie works at Bowl America Chantilly, and so I've always wondered. Are you a bowler?
Not really. I'm not really that good.
But you watch a lot of people bowl.
Yeah, I do.
So when you see something like this, what is a non-bowler thing? Do you see like the challenge of this versus the because you see scores like 300s all the time at Chantilly, but then
Yeah.
you see this. Do you get the challenge of it?
Yeah, kind of. I mean,
Do you?
It does look really challenging, yeah.
Okay, so you don't see the ball making that big loop like it
Yeah,
was before,
I
right?
can never figure out how to do that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And so, it's interesting. So when a non-bowler like yourself, you go and you pick up a house ball, or even if you get your ball drilled and you say, man, I can't figure out how to get that ball to turn the corner and get to the pocket.
Yeah, I even have my own drilled ball.
Oh, really?
I still can't
You
do
still
it.
can't get it around the corner? That's exactly what this is. So what we do when we put these conditions out like this, we create an environment where their balls don't do that either.
Oh, really?
And so that's what we do. So these amazing bowlers are really good, but we end up taking away that turn
Yeah.
that you feel like you can't do, and you can't get the ball to turn right, get to the pocket. We create that environment for them. So that's what makes it tough.
Oh,
for them.
okay.
That's what makes it tough. So this is almost like
But
so
they still get it to curve, though.
they figure it out. It just takes a lot more precision. It takes a lot more understanding of the ball surf, if it's going to be a dull ball or a shiny ball,
Yeah.
and where you're going to stand and where you're going to throw.
Okay.
So those are the things that these guys are putting in their heads to figure out.
Yeah.
So
So it does matter if it's dull or shiny, like if you clean it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah. So the dull ball, and they've done some lane studies, some ball studies about this, and they said about 60% of the way your ball turns is based on the cover, shiny or dull.
Okay.
About 60%, which is pretty high if you're talking about every other thing is about 10% or 15% here and there.
Yeah.
So if that's the biggest thing to understand, then you have to understand when to use that surface, when to use that dull ball, when to use that shiny ball,
Yeah.
and then there's it's stepwise. So you can have a really really dull ball and a
Mhm.
little less dull ball, a little less dull ball, and so how do you do all that?
Yeah.
Which is the challenge that they're dealing with right now. And so
Mhm.
we've created that environment for them to do that here.
Okay. From like the oil on the lanes. Is that how
Right,
you?
and
Is
all the
that how
lanes
you?
too.
Okay.
Yep, that too. So yeah, it's good to have somebody here that's not a bowler, and then let her have a conversation. And thanks for helping today too. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
So we're gonna take a break real quick, and I'm gonna get another youth bowler in here. That her mom is actually bowling on 38, so she can sit online with us and talk and what she sees. She's an amazing bowler. Her name is Deborah Epps, and I'll bring her on in just a second. So we're here with Deborah Epps. She is her mom is actually bowling on lane 37 and 38.
Yeah,
Marina Coach
go,
Mo Epps.
mom.
So in front of us we have Jimmy Lewis, who works at Carmen Don's, a great bowler. He's a Hall of Famer in the area. We have Victor Flory. Victor Flory is bowled on a regional tour, the Southern Regional Tour. Sean, I forgot Sean's first name, but Sean's another great bowler for our area. And then Daryl Carrion. And so these are some of them. These are one of the reasons we got some really good bowlers in here. 1 second. So anyway, we got some good bowlers. So and your mom is getting ready to throw a ball on lane 37.
Yep.
So Deborah, so has your mom bowled a lot of these types of tournaments?
Yeah, she's been hurt lately, so she's been working her way back, trying to bowl, big tournaments.
Right.
You
Has
know.
she been really your inspiration, or you have any other people?
Oh yes,
Wow,
like
yeah.
she kills me.
Really? That's good.
She be killing me.
She makes you work hard.
Yes,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
the time.
When you said you wanted to bowl, she said, "I got you. Let's go."
Yep.
That ball came. She bowled a tournament with us a couple of weeks ago, or I guess a week ago, and it was on another tough pattern. And she was able to really. What I noticed about her, she was able to really keep her targets in front of her.
Yeah.
So she was able to create some backhand when everybody else couldn't.
Yeah.
So it's just fun to watch her bowl. And even like now, she's really straight up the lanes.
Very straight.
What do you think is her biggest benefit or biggest plus to her game?
She just keeps it really simple. She doesn't, hook 30 boards all the time. She's very simple.
Right.
Keeps her angles fairly straight, you know. Yeah, she's old school, I should say.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
she's able to, get the carry and
Shoulder square.
yeah.
This is Daryl Carrion right here. He's one of our motive staffers. He was just online just now talking to us. That's interesting. So he missed way in, but we have
Yeah.
so much oil on the lanes.
Right.
The balls just skate. Right now, I would if we went down the lanes right now, you would notice there is oil under the pins. That's how much oil is on the lanes now. We had it
Wow.
on the lanes earlier, but it was shorter.
Hmm.
And so these guys have been breaking things down, and now balls are going under the pins. Now I got to get around the corner.
Yeah.
This is on the left lane. That's a guy named Carol Clark. Carol is a senior bowler. He's bowled in my tournament every year since I've had it. And kind of like your mom, it's very simple. Doesn't do a whole lot to the ball. But that guy does not miss spares.
Right.
He cashes every one of my tournaments. He's cashed. So so you see some differences in how females are throwing and how males are throwing it. Do you see a benefit in trying to, like Victor just did, kind of getting around the ball like that in your game, your own game?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Guys, all they want to do is hook the ball, stand left, throw the ball right. So I feel like women have the benefit because they don't usually create big angles, and so they're able to keep the ball, keep their angles in front of them, make the spares that they need to make,
Right.
and but of course, they do strike a lot more usually.
Right, and so a tournament, a pattern like this, that's so hard to strike.
Yeah.
I've thought about this when I've seen it before. This kind of benefits the straighter bowlers. And some of these ladies, Tania Falbo was here.
Right.
She whacked people. So what are your aspirations for bowling? Go ahead, Daryl. 88.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean,
I think it may be more.
My aspirations for bowling are, I want to go to college, but if I have the chance to bowl on the women's tour, I will most definitely do it.
So who are some of your? I mean, do you have any ladies that you watch on a women's tour that you say, I like her game?
Kelly Kulick.
Yeah.
And Kim Terrell.
Yeah.
I do like a lot of the younger girls like Maria Jose Rodriguez. She's real nice. But yeah,
You see some of those younger girls really getting loud on the ball. I mean, back in the day, it was only like one or two ladies that could really turn the ball like that. And some of these younger ladies, Sandra Gongora, she's another man. Good gracious, they turn the ball hard. So it's good to see that. I mean, I think that tightens the gap. You talked earlier about sometimes guys can strike more because they can just create more. But I've seen some of these ladies recently, man, really get the ball around the corner well. Mm-hmm. We have one of them right here. So Tiffany Bell's here on the right lane. She's on 37.
Fantastic.
She's a hammer staffer, and she keeps the ball in front of her. She's smooth. She's on my UBA team, and she's just always around the pocket.
Yeah.
And one of the other things that you said, Kelly, one of the other things about some of these lady bowlers is they are so. She missed that 10 pin, which is very, very, very rare.
Very rare. Yes.
They're like, they're very. No fear. There's no fear in these ladies, and that's why I love to watch them all.
Yeah.
There's your mom on the right lane. Let's see what your mom does here. She's on 30 to 38. She's right up 12. Wow, great shot. Wow. Yeah, I guess you see her. I guess you've seen that a lot in your life.
Yeah, all my life. Through my entire life. Literally.
Carol.
People always say, oh, yeah, you're going to be better than your mom. And I said, look, that lady I said, you guys don't understand who that lady is. Yeah. Like, she cashes in every tournament she goes.
I guess, people see, they don't see her doing the big hook ball and all that kind of stuff. But just like what you said, she is always around the pocket. She's not going to give the pocket away. And if you miss a spare, you're screwed. She's going to beat you.
Exactly.
She's going to beat you. She's just always there. She figures it out quick. And what's good about her game is on many different patterns, she can play the same angles.
Yes, the same. Oh my gosh.
Play it and just move it to the left or right on the lane.
I mean, you rarely see her move. She's not going to move, 5 boards.
Right.
She does not do that.
Right. There's Carol. Let's see what Victor's throwing. Victor's throwing a 900 global. I think that's it's a DV8. That's a DV8. He's got a little shine on his ball. It's probably like a 2000s with high speed. Whereas Jim is throwing a super dull. I don't know what that ball is. It's a Columbia 300 ball, something super dull.
All right.
And he's kind of curious what they're going to do to the lane. Let's see what Vic does here. Slow rolling. It turns the corner for him.
Yeah.
So he's slow rolling it. So I think Jim is going to have to put a little bit more speed on his because he's got so much surface.
Right.
So His pin is below his thumb. That's so weird. He's got an upside down drill ball. Wow, that ball faced.
Wow.
I mean, it
Yeah.
looked like it read right. It just needed 2 more boards right.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, everybody's using so much surface.
Right.
It's really crazy.
It's interesting because that's going to kill the front part of the lane.
Yeah.
So this TV pair is going to play much different if everybody keeps using surface on it.
Right.
This is one of the things, people looked at me crazy when I told them, hey, you're gonna start and finish on the same lane, and some people were like, why are we doing that? But if they think that the first game and the sixth game are gonna play the same,
You're insane.
You're insane. It's gonna be like, you might as well say it's 2 different lanes.
Right.
You just happen to be in the same position, but not
Right.
in the same. You'll be playing different parts of the lane too.
Right.
Most definitely.
Exactly.
I just love to see this. This is one of my dreams. Is really to bring competitive bowling back to our area.
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to see double the amount of people that's here now.
Yeah.
That would be considered a major, and I'm looking forward to doing that.
Right.
The next few years, it's going to be in the majors.
Yeah. Hopefully, I can, come back. I
Yeah.
wanted to bowl, but school is
School is more important.
School is more
So the
important.
other thing
Right.
that people out there need to know is you're going to be doctor.
Yes.
You're going to be a doctor.
Dr.
So
Evans.
bowling is just something you do for fun.
Yeah, it is.
But you're going to be a surgeon and taking care of us when we get old.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
There's your mom again. Let's see what she's doing. She went up like around, I think she was at 12 at the arrows on 38. Let's see how accurate she is. Yep, 13. She missed in. She missed in on that one. So she hit 12 at the arrows, smash. Hit 13, it crossed over.
Right. Yeah.
This is a tight pattern.
Very. Yes, it is.
That guy's really getting a lot on it right there. Sean, he's turning the ball hard. See what Daryl's doing. Daryl seems that he likes tough patterns. This is just really hard. I mean, I've gotten complaints about not complaints. One of the things that people said every single year is it's fair. That's what they said. It's fair. But it's not something you're not going to find this pattern in a book anywhere.
Right.
Or call Kegel and say, hey, Kegel, I want to bowl a tough stuff pattern. Can you put it out at my home center so I can practice on it? It's one of the reasons why I don't do that, so people can't come here with any preconceived notion.
I don't particularly like to know the pattern.
Right.
I feel like you generalize like, hey, I'm gonna play here, around there, and then when you get to the center, it's like it doesn't play anything, and then you're just like, it takes a while for your brain to say, okay, I thought this, but this isn't this anymore.
Right.
So yeah, I remember at Danny Wiseman, and a few of my bowling friends were like, oh yeah, they put the shot up on Facebook, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go in blind because, and then I end up missing a cut by 15. So
So close.
So close. Actually, the last game, I had some finger issues and stuff, so it was just heartbreaker.
That's a good point. That's something that I'm trying to learn over the years. It's very different than when we were coming up. This whole idea of lots of oil and really the young lady that was here before you, she's not a bowler, so she was trying to understand the difference in, she works at a bowling center, so she's 300, 800s, then she comes here and she sees people barely in the pocket, and so I related to her, when you got a ball drilled for you, you have a hard time getting the turn, right? And she said, yeah. I said, well, what we do with patterns or oil is we create that environment for these bowlers, where you have a hard time getting the turn. So what you look like on a house shot is what they look like on this.
Right, exactly.
So, like what you said, so when you walk into turn, if you walk in blind, you don't have any preconceived notions, and you don't have anything to be disappointed about if it doesn't work. So you have a routine. So do you have a routine that you go through no matter what pattern, like to figure out what it is?
Yeah. I usually, for the first few shots of practice, I don't even, it's just about, 7 and 10 pins, spares.
Right. That's
to
good.
make sure, to see what's out there. And if I see my plastic ball, it may hook a little bit. If it moves, more than 2 boards, it's like okay, it's a little bit more friction. So I'll take out a ball. I usually have a benchmark ball, which I use my Versamax in Brunswick.
Gotcha.
And if that hooks or if it doesn't hook, then I'll go up from there or down from there.
Gotcha.
But the first few shots of practice are usually just working on 7 to 10 pins,
Right.
and then
That's smart because you're just really trying to loosen yourself up.
Yep.
There's your mom again. So 38 must maybe hooking a little bit less than 37.
Yes.
Because you seem to put the ball in the same place and the ball held pocket for her.
Yes.
Wow, that kid is really throwing the ball
That-
great.
Yeah, he did. That was a great shot.
That's tight. I mean, that's a super tight line.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wow. He went through. You see
Right.
that?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
He went between those spins. I'm glad he
Yeah.
did that. There's a fun thing about this pattern is you see some crazy leaves
Yes.
because there's so much oil. You know what I'm not hearing? I'm not hearing a lot of out of range or
Yeah.
ball return. I mean, these guys they take care of these lanes. They are.
Sure do. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons I like coming here because Dave's a bowler, and so when you go to
Courtney Pruitt, please come to the desk. Courtney Pruitt.
when you start doing tournaments, when you get older, the one thing I've noticed is if you have a bowler that's also the center manager, he'll understand and respect what these bowlers are looking for in a good tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some crazy things.
Oh, sure, as a youth, I'm
in
sure.
my little, it's my little bit of time as a youth bowler. I've seen people walk on the lane. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, you can't just do that.
And it's interesting. So that makes me think. So right now, like if there's a deadwood that came out, typically the lane guy would come out, he would drop down behind the masking units,
Right.
and he would crawl around on the back end because there's usually no oil on the back end.
Right.
Well, what this pattern creates is it creates oil and carry down the back end.
Right.
So actually, if he did that on any lane, he would help out the bowlers because he would
Right.
create some
Yes.
back end for these guys.
Exactly. Yeah,
He would get rid of the oil.
I
So-
have seen some strange things in my time.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Yeah, that was scary.
Nice and slow.
Yeah.
Nick is
Nice and
always
smooth.
Yeah, he's always in the cut. That guy bowls great. It's not. He can throw it fast. He can throw it slow, and it's what you need. I mean, when you're out there bowling all these different patterns, you got to figure out how to throw at different speeds, throw at different.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
my issue is going faster. It's definitely one of the things that I try to work on often.
Throwing it faster.
Yes.
You're not the lowest. It's hard. It's hard. These people struggle.
You can see it a little bit. You can see like 34.
33.
Yeah.
We just saw guys.
Yes, you
You're gonna
can.
be on 33, 34? Oh yeah. Yeah, you good? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Tell your family.
I tell you. So,
Yeah, so people, this is why I do love to do live streams. So people can kind of see their family members out here, especially during the season where, and she's from an Air Force family, so
Yeah.
who knows where she came from.
yeah, they just moved they moved back
Wow,
to
that's a good
Pennsylvania.
shot.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
they live in
yeah.
Pittsburgh, yeah.
So they can have families watch a bowl.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if your mom makes a move here.
Let's see.
She missed in the ball. Well, I think she hit it right. I think the
Yeah,
ball
I
just kind
just-
of flipped
yeah.
up early on 37. So she make maybe a 1-and-1 move. This is so touchy though. I'm wondering to see what she does.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
went-
got it out.
She did. She got it out. Yep.
Yeah.
So she saw what we saw, and she got it out. It's a little too far right.
Yeah.
So so I didn't put out a dress code. But I want, I sometimes I do that, but I want these guys to be comfortable. Bowling whenever it's comfortable. Some of the staffers will like Daryl. I mean, he'll come dressed because he's a motive staffer, so he knows his motive people are watching his feedback, and so they want to make sure he represents well. So now these guys are seeing. They saw back end when they started, but now they're not seeing back end.
Yeah.
Unless they create it.
Yes.
And so
from all surface.
Yeah. And so now you got people scratching their head. The first game you might have had some pretty high scores. These games you're not gonna see a lot of high scores now.
Yeah.
Unless you can figure it out.
Unless you know, right.
Right. You guys, look, I see. So Dusty just came out of youth with you.
Yeah.
He's plus again. Last night he was plus a lot. So that's the other thing I see. You guys are going on such tough patterns with junior gold that some of these things don't scare you guys.
Yeah.
You guys are like, whatever, let's go.
Yeah.
Whereas as the adults who don't see them a lot, we're like scratching our heads, and you guys are like, okay, whatever. And I think it's creating an environment where just inherently bowlers are going to be more. Bowlers who participate in junior gold and things like that are going to be just more intelligent bowlers across the board.
Yes.
It makes bowling smarter.
Yes, it does.
Because there are adults here, and I'm one of them. We came up as dumb bowlers. We just did. We didn't know about RGs. We didn't know about patterns. We're just throwing the ball hard as we can, and whoever has the most rev wins.
Right, yeah.
And so if we never grew up like that, we remain a dumb bowler, and we just try to figure it out as we go.
Yeah.
Where you guys are just getting so much knowledge.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Are you still doing the stuff with the flips?
I try to.
Okay.
I try to get out there as much as I can. I try to bowl as much as I can.
Right.
Especially now because of colleges looking at me. I make sure, I keep my name relevant.
Right.
I want to be able to send out, be like, hey, I just won this tournament, or hey, I just, placed second here. Keeping my name relevant, so it's not like they're just, she was all right, and then we don't hear anything about her.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to bowl today to, do what I can.
Right.
But,
Well, I mean, right now school's more important. I mean,
it is. It is.
Yeah.
I know.
You got to focus and do your thing. So I know that a lot of different colleges are looking at you. What is your, if you had to say your top, put you on the spot. Okay, don't put them in order.
Okay.
Just
top
say
schools.
3 colleges that pique your interest. They're not in order. College coaches, they are not in order.
Okay. I would definitely say North Carolina A&T. So many top 3. I would say Vanderbilt and probably Fairleigh Dickinson.
So I know Arkansas State's been interested.
Yes.
But they're on the list.
Yes, they are.
Okay,
yes.
Gotcha. Okay,
they're definitely on the list. Yes.
Gotcha. Let's see if Tiffany finds it. Okay, Tiffany got a little room on that one. That might be good.
Shot.
Let's go, teammate. Take too much. Take too much.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot more schools on the list.
Yeah. I mean, and you're right. You put yourself out there. You don't just bowl in the local area. I've seen you bowl all over Pennsylvania, all over the place, and you've worked on your game. I know that I've given you guys some pretty tough things to work on when I work with you guys.
You gonna come in and say hi to your mommy? Oh, get out your nose. So how you gonna get on the mic and then not? Yeah.
See, I've given you some tough things to work that were hard. I know you were struggling with some of the drills that I've given you, but the fact that you guys kept pushing yourself really makes you better. That's what it does. And coaches like to see that.
Yeah. Definitely.
Too far right. Too far right. All right, so as we come down, we're going to watch your mom one more time, and then we'll transition. As this is your niece?
Yes.
As your niece wants to come
My oldest niece.
Come and hang out and watch her grandma bowl.
Yeah.
So she's got 38 down. Let's see what she does here. she
That's
moved
a
right
good
on that
shot.
one. She moved right, her feet right.
Yeah,
She
really?
moved her feet right on that one. But yeah, she's seeing the ball just kind of skate.
Yeah.
And this is kind of why I like these patterns. The ball just changes. The pattern changes over the course of the day.
Yes, it does.
That's a lot, and so that's why I like these patterns. And so the last couple of years I went long, and it changed, but it stayed long. This started off, people were hooking and going through the face, and now it's just going long.
Right.
And so based on how they cross with each other and help each other out, they can make this pattern work out for them. So the key is going to be games 3 and 4. No, I'm sorry, games 5 and 6, where now you burnt the front part of the lane up. You know, do you have enough to get the ball around the corner of the back lane?
Right.
So Daryl just went way left and kind of spun it through the front. So that ball actually worked well. All right, we'll watch this, and then we'll do one last transition. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you coming over here.
You're welcome. You know.
I'm watching you supporting your mom, like you always do, like she supports you.
Yes. Always have to.
All right, say bye to the camera.
Say bye. Wait. Okay. All right. All right.
I'm so happy to see you.
Seismic fans, we are now introducing the latest addition to the Tournament Special Edition line, the Euphoric TSE. The Euphoric TSE features the Overb core technology and the very durable and versatile Tournament Special Edition cover stock. The Euphoric TSE is polished with a radius of gyration of 2.55 and a differential of 0.055, creating 4 to 5 inches of flare potential. This is the 4th addition to the TSE line. This cover stock is proven to provide predictable ball motion characteristics while minimizing loss of reaction due to oil absorption, translating to higher strike percentages for longer periods. By adding this cover stock to the very successful Overb core featured in the Euphoric, we've created the combination of control of a symmetric core along with the strong continuation of the TSE cover. In a side-by-side comparison, you'll see the original Euphoric begin to start its transition to the hook phase earlier than its TSE counterpart.
I'm so happy to see you.
Seismic fans, we are now introducing the latest addition to the Tournament Special Edition line, the Euphoric TSE. The Euphoric TSE features the Overb core technology and the very durable and versatile Tournament Special Edition cover stock. The Euphoric TSE is polished with a radius of gyration of 2.55 and a differential of 0.055, creating 4 to 5 inches of flare potential. This is the 4th addition to the TSE line. This cover stock is proven to provide predictable ball motion characteristics while minimizing loss of reaction due to oil absorption, translating to higher strike percentages for longer periods. By adding this cover stock to the very successful Overb core featured in the Euphoric, we've created the combination of control of a symmetric core along with the strong continuation of the TSE cover. In a side-by-side comparison, you'll see the original Euphoric begin to start its transition to the hook phase earlier than its TSE counterpart. The TSE conserves its energy through the front and mid part of the lane, then releases its power at the break point and all the way through the pins. The Euphoric TSE is the perfect benchmark ball for your typical league condition. Build your arsenal on this great ball. Control, consistency, continuation. Seismic bowling, simply devastating.
definitely seeing a lot of light shots, Brooklyn shots. It's all over the place. People are starting to open up the lane a little bit, but there's not a lot of misroom. Yeah. Ooh. Someone missed a 2-pin by about 30 feet.
All right.
What?
Hey Seismic fans, how you doing? This is Seismic Sean. I'm here to introduce you to the latest release in seismic bowling. This is the Photon Torpedo. The Photon Torpedo Seismic fans, how you doing? This is Seismic Sean. I'm here to introduce you to the latest release in seismic bowling. This is the Photon Torpedo. The Photon Torpedo is a ball that combines the last two releases we've had in seismic.
The two, you see that they're, you can turn on the two.
Yeah,
There's two of them now. The one right below it. You're as blind as me.
It's already on.
There should be another one right underneath there.
That's off. That's on. Right here, you can do it. Anywhere. Larry, we're already on anyway, so.
Okay.
Larry, thanks for joining us today, man. I know you're used to you've seen this before in Bowl America.
Oh, yes.
Manassas, yeah. So how long have you been like around this area? All your life?
Back? I wasn't been back for about a month. So
Back for about a month?
my wife and I lived in the Philippines 6 months, and we come back here for 6 months.
Wow. Is there? I mean, over Asia has a lot of bowling. I already know that. Do you bowl at all over there?
Oh yeah, but the lanes are kind of dry. It's fun.
Right.
But I average
right.
like 140 over there, which is pretty embarrassing.
Oh right. So what are your thoughts about this? Haven't seen this again.
This is nice. I mean, it's a nice tough condition today.
Right.
And both my stepsons, one of them's Popeye, he's bowling pretty good.
Okay. All right.
But my Chris is struggling a little bit.
Oh, is he? Wow. Yeah, he's he throws the ball
Yeah,
better than anybody I've seen.
He's won regionals. I mean, he's a good bowler.
Yeah.
But he's struggling today.
What are you seeing the challenges? What's the real challenge? Is it about? I know it's all about surface, and what are you thinking?
Well, I think straighter is greater, and I think the guys should just play them as straight as they can.
Right.
It's, try and make the spares stay out of trouble.
Right.
Hopefully catch a couple of doubles or
Right.
3-bagger once in a while.
Right.
My stepson just had a 3-bagger, so I don't know.
Oh, that's good. That's a big deal. Yeah, getting this is
this tough condition. It really is.
yeah. And make your spares and just try to get one or two in the hole.
Absolutely.
This guy rolling on lane 37. He's John Narrow. He's a regional tour champion.
Oh, is he?
Lefty. He's bowled every year. He's bowled in my tournament. He's one of those guys, man. He's a lefty, but he's straight. He makes every spare.
Oh.
And he's always, and you can see
Straight
why
lefties are rare breed.
rare breed. And you can just watch his timing. And one thing I like about coming out here, man, you see the good form that our kids
Yes.
see. You know, these guys they get timing, they get good touch on the bottom of the swing.
Yeah. And much different game nowadays.
Right. What are some good things that we've brought from the past to the present, and what are some things that you think that were in the past that we really need to go back to? That's a hard question.
This is a pretty tough question.
Yeah.
I think the one thing we need to go back is, straighter is greater, that
Right.
type of thing.
Right.
I say just try and keep it on the head pin and make your spares. Hopefully get a double or three bagger once in a while.
Right.
Um,
So these conditions create that need
yes.
to go back to doing that.
Yeah.
So you guys had urethane that helped you do that back in the day.
Oh yeah. And my favorite time was plastic.
Oh right. Yeah.
With these yellow dots and stuff like that.
So did they put pattern layouts and things like that on plastic? They pins in the palm. Did they do this back when you were coming up? Was
Yes.
that a thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it didn't make a big difference back
Right.
then. So.
It was just you sand your ball down or you shine it up.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. They didn't play with patterns as much then, did they?
No,
No.
not at all. Matter of fact, they stayed to kind of easy patterns back then.
Right. But because you couldn't create the angle
Right.
like you have now, you're
And now it's
green 10, tap 10, or
yeah, you get ridiculous angles nowadays.
right.
I mean, some of these guys like Pharrell Williams hooks
Yeah.
the whole lane.
Right. No matter what we put out here, he hits the whole
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, he does. But he's struggling today, so I guess
Yeah.
that'll teach him something.
Well, he was here last night, and we bowled on last year's pattern.
Okay.
47 foot with 31 mils of oil. And so a guy like that has that much push, he can create the shape with his hand. But this pattern we went 43, so we brought it back 7 feet. And so what I'm seeing is, I mean, you can't just overpower it. You can't just overpower it. You have a lot of back end back there, so it depends on what people did before you. So one of the persons that I've seen doing well on these patterns is kind of just soft hooking it.
You're right.
Just soft hooking it.
It looks like the oil's carrying down pretty
Yep.
well right now. So.
Exactly.
And they still got 2.5 games to go.
2.5 games in, yeah. 2.5 to go, yeah. 2.5 games to go.
So they're going to get tighter in the back end.
Right. Especially if they use a bunch of surface up front, which looks like what a lot of people did.
You can play my old favorite shot, fallback.
The fallback, exactly.
It's my favorite shot of all time.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
That shot I was good at.
The fallback shot.
Yeah.
So what was your major leave though? When you like get a lot of week 10s?
Week 10s.
Week 10s, I got you. Okay.
Week 10s, blowout 7s.
Or blowout 7s, yeah. But those are makeable spares.
Oh yeah.
So you're not using not leaving a whole lot of splits out there. One of the young guys around here, he's not young, he's younger than me, but I've seen do that in a tough pattern was Kenny Lowe.
Oh yeah.
He played a fallback shot one day, and I was like, it didn't make sense to the brain how you play a fallback shot.
Kenny's not bowling this tournament, right?
No, he's usually here. He's not bowling. There's another tournament. I'm competing this year with a guys and dolls tournament up north, and so
okay.
he's competing in that.
Yeah, he's good. He's a great bowler.
Yeah, he is. And that's one thing. That's one thing. Another thing I wanted to bring to the national and international community through these live streams is to show that how many good bowlers we have in the DC area. Not just DC, but our local area. We got a lot of great bowlers. It's people you don't see on TV, but they throw the ball great. I mean, it's sad what I've seen in bowling lately. I just remember as a kid, the Firestone Tournament champion was like, it was like ungodly amount of money that those guys were winning,
Yeah.
And those guys were famous back then, and they could put their kids through college.
Yeah. Don Johnson when he shot
Don
299 tournament champions.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And he was probably using plastic or
Yeah, he was using yellow dots. I think.
yellow dots. Put a yellow dot in a kid's hand nowadays.
Oh God. They would be confused.
They will be confused. Because that's a shot shape, but we don't really see much. You know that. And so I hope it makes a resurgence. I mean, what do you think about the two-handed bowler? I'll ask you that question first, and then I'll ask you about the women tour.
Two-handed bowlers are amazing to me.
Yeah.
Belmonte and
Yeah.
Guppy's son.
Yeah.
They're having a lot of success.
Yeah. They
Can't
are.
knock it. I wish I could do it. I tried it. I tried it for about 3 games and I gave up.
Right. It's just so hard to do it. I like the women's tour. Is that something you like to watch? The women's
Yes, I love
yeah.
to watch the women's
Yeah.
tour because they have great form and everything.
Right.
So they're more classic, the classic style.
Classic style. You see the ones coming from overseas.
Yeah, they're
Again.
very good too.
Yeah, it's great to see that. And these young girls, I coach a lot of the kids, and when they can turn on TV and watch a girl that was just bowling college last year, and she's out there, doing her dream, that's,
Yeah, I mean college has helped the girls a lot.
It sure has.
Weber State and programs like that.
Yeah.
Wichita or Wichita State, one of the two.
Right, Wichita State, yeah. It just seems like they're just such intelligent kids coming out of youth now.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, we have one right here in front of us. So Ziggy Zevon is a guy born on 36. He's still a youth. He's been in working with the Bryant Mahil and the Flips since he was probably 10.
Yeah.
But again, he's just an intelligent bowler. Just knows how to, and doesn't get scared when we say, "Hey, it's going to be 47 flat." They don't get scared. They're like, "Okay, let's go." And so we can watch him bowl here. He's really soft at bottom, high back swing. Hey, that's a makeable spare.
No, I just love watching the women bowl.
Yeah, me too.
It's my favorite to watch. Yeah.
There's so much finesse and.
Yeah, very few of them overpowered.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some of the names of women.
Well, you got Liz still kind of throws it hard.
Liz is phenomenal.
She is phenomenal. She's always in the cut.
She won like 4 U.S. Opens.
Yeah, amazing. But you got Kelly Kulik.
Kelly, yeah, she's
fun to watch her bowl.
Yeah. She beat my stepson in regional once.
Oh, did she?
In a step ladder, yeah.
On the step ladder, yeah. Well, that's.
I call her lucky. I'm embarrassed about that, but a little prejudice about.
Prejudice about your son. Yeah, he's so good.
Yeah,
he's so good. I've seen Sandra Gongora. She comes from Mexico. Another one of the ones that. Increased rev rate for a woman. You see these women bending the ball like guys.
Yeah.
It's just she's one of the ones I like to watch bowl. And you don't have to tell a young girl that, hey, listen, don't worry about hooking the ball. You can't do it. Because they absolutely can hook the ball now.
Absolutely.
They absolutely can hook the ball now. So we got some transition going on here. We got scores of 167, 201, and 155.
Yeah.
And that 201 is like a 270 on this.
I'm sure.
These are. I'm smart enough not to bowl my own tournament. I'll make it tough.
We got over here 180.
37,
198 if he strikes out. 160.
129 here. So, you happy? Historically about cuts, you happy? Wait at. Plus? Minus?
No, I think James White has got
You know you're not laughing. Yeah, historically my cuts been about
Yeah, my
50,
friend
60
Terry
under.
Wiley's next to last, but he's got like a 5-bagger in this game. So.
Does he? Yeah, he's never out of it.
Yeah.
He's never ever out of it. So I wouldn't. And you've seen him bowl, so you know the deal.
Oh yeah.
He'll bowl a 112 and come back and bowl a 250.
Right. Absolutely.
But while these guys are sweating, I mean, I appreciate. Thank you sitting down for me. I know people who are online who know you and just respect what you guys have done before we got here.
Yeah.
We appreciate it. And we're just trying to bring it back. I mean, I talk to Gary all the time, and every time we have one of these, Gary Parson. He's probably online right now. No, Gary Breeden.
Oh yeah.
You know, these guys.
First time I've seen Gary in a long time.
They just talk about how what this place used to be in its heyday. Pot bowling all night long.
Oh, absolutely.
These guys were in here just throwing the ball and a lot of money on the line.
I miss bowling pot games.
Yeah, I do miss that. And you know, right now it seems that a lot of the pot games, big bowling is happening across the river, so in Maryland versus over here.
Yeah.
Is that the way it was when you guys were coming up? Or was Virginia had some pot games too?
Well, Virginia took over from Maryland, and then now I think Maryland's taking back over.
Taking back over, yeah. Because then we lost. I'm coming back here. Let's take a picture of it. Yeah. So
I think some of those women's names, other than Kelly Kulik and Zavitalola, she's a really good bowler.
Yeah, she's a great bowler. She's the first one I really seen with the big deep shoulder rotation. Really got around the ball. She's the first person I've seen with that.
I love the way she
bowls. Oh yeah. But you know, you can go on now. I coach my young kids, and we'll go on Weaver Carroll Training Center with Weaver University.
Yeah.
They will have their stuff on YouTube, and you see them coaching them and coaching that modern arm swing.
Right.
And so my girls can kind of see it happen. Same Wichita and over at Arlington. So Prairie View A&M University does the same thing. And watching these kids, these ladies really. Yeah, Zavralova. Can't say her name either.
I'm trying to think of the other one.
There's one from Columbia.
Oh yeah.
What's her name? Columbia.
Gomez?
That was Paola Gomez. She's Tripp's wife. But I forgot her name. It's gonna drive me crazy. Somebody's gonna say it. Hey, so we're looking. Oh, yeah, Ryan. The scoring pace is tough. The scoring pace is really low, actually.
I think Brian Cavy's doing fairly well. He was fifth.
Oh, was he?
Fifth, and I know he had at least a three-bagger last game. So.
Nice. Yeah, he's always. We have this. It's,
he's always in there. I mean, the old Strader is greater. Works
That's exactly what he does. That's exactly what he does. Strader is greater. What about this guy, man? I'm watching this guy bowl on Monday night. It's great to watch him bowl. So he was a young guy when you were coming up, younger guy?
Yeah. He's struggling today. Smile, Russ.
Yeah, right?
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. It's good. We'll be able to see Russ bowl on 37. He's a straighter, greater guy. He's that guy. He can split boards down lane and all that.
Yeah. He's due for a good game.
Yeah. He's the current King of Manassas right now. So he won. Yeah, he won our King of Manassas shot a couple weeks ago. A little loft action on that. Oh wow. They killed the front part of the lane. Did you see that? That ball hooked up at the arrows.
Both my stepsons have won King of Manassas a couple times.
He has. Oh no, listen, the Blackmore is the Black. Yes.
Buddy's won it. Popeye's won it.
We were thinking about changing the name of it to the Blackmore, the Blackmore tournament, because they were just back to back. It was like, wow.
Yeah.
They won it and held it for weeks.
Yeah.
They're tough, as you already know. Those guys are tough.
And then one would beat the other one.
Right. So now what's interesting is we're seeing the front part of the lane go away. I mean, these people have been throwing 360 grit balls. The fronts are gone, and they're going to push down in the back end.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to bowl in that condition.
No, this is going to be tough.
Even though I'm pretty good at straight.
Yep. There's KB. Nice and straight. Oh, that was a good shot, though. Right around the headband. This kid here, Allen, he just came out of the youth about 2 years ago. He's a really straight ball bowler. Really, he's one of Kip Roberts' proteges.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
surprised Kip isn't here today.
No, he had a family portrait day today.
Oh,
So-
okay.
And so he's probably listening if he's not taking his picture yet. But he really wanted to come.
His running buddies here, though.
Mike McDonald. That's
No,
wonderful, guys.
What's his name?
It's another one of our youth right here. Sam Anderson's a youth bowler out of Woodbridge.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Nice ball.
Yeah, it was a good ball. Yeah, I miss Kip. Kip won it. He won it last year, and so he's not here. But the guy from 2 years ago who won it, Steve Hahn, he's here. So
Yeah.
I just want to get those two guys in the same building on the same pattern.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Steve Hahn's the son of Mike Hahn,
Mike Hahn,
one
yeah.
of my best friends ever.
yeah, I heard they were big in the bowling area. I mean, you know, he's.
Yeah, we used to bowl match games all the time.
Oh wow, yeah. So I know they had a senior tour stop here, but did you guys have big tournaments like this that weren't on the the PVA tour? Was it just like, was there any major tournaments in this area besides the PVA stuff?
Well, they had a senior tournament in this house. I know 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh wow, okay.
A lot of my buddies bowled. I didn't bowl in it.
All right.
Or did I? I probably bowled and bowled bad, so I want to forget about it.
right. Forget about that tour. That stop. Yeah. Yeah. Pop Sneed is one of my friends. He bowls on some of those senior stops.
Yeah, you know, Bobby Hall.
Bobby Hall. Oh yeah.
Senior.
Yeah.
I mean,
Senior. Yeah.
He's one of my best friends.
Wow.
And of course, Mike Hahn's one of my best friends.
Wow. Just like now, I'm sure you guys were close back then. Bowlers know each other. It's a big family.
Yeah.
It's just a big family.
My daughter used to be a great bowler, Roxy. Her
Oh, yeah?
last name's Scott now.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Yeah,
She
she and I
keeps it-
used to win tournament a month. You know,
Yeah.
father daughter. We used to win a tournament a month at Alexandria Bowl.
Alexandria. Yeah.
And we then go celebrate by eating at oh God, I can't remember the name of the restaurant. It wasn't Ruby Tuesdays, but it was like a Ruby Tuesday.
Right. Okay. Celebrate your winnings.
Yeah. I got my favorite steak and lobster.
There you go. And so here on 37 is Josh Keller. Josh Keller is a Brunswick staff guy. He's
Oh, is he?
bowled at Michigan State. He's a great bowler. So he placed third last year to Kip. He bowled against Tania Falbo online. And this is another great bowler.
I'm trying to think of
Right.
Kip's running buddy's name. Mike Whittington.
Oh, Mike Whittington. Gotcha. Mike
Yeah.
Whittington. Yeah.
That's Kip's running buddy.
Yeah.
He's bowling here. I think he's struggling a little
Oh,
bit.
he's struggling though? Oh, these guys are missing spares. It's just plastic too, so it's just, you know, the one thing about this is what I'm telling people who don't understand bowling, how mentally challenging something like this is. So you can have all the physical game in the world, but mentally this kind of thing, it really gets in your head. You miss something like a 10 pin that you pick up all the time on league night.
Yeah.
Wow. So this is for the champion. Are you looking at these things?
Yeah.
We have a Willie Jokes Memorial. You remember Willie Jokes?
Yeah.
Coming up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I know he just passed away recently.
Yeah. So his wife allowed us to use his name as a. So our senior champion is going to get a crystal, Willie Jokes
okay.
Memorial Championship crystal.
That's nice.
Yeah. We have Carmen Don's Bruce.
Yeah.
He gave us extra money for the senior champion and for the ladies champion.
Yeah, Bruce.
He's been such a friend of bowling, man. You
He's
know
a
Bruce.
terrific guy.
He's a great guy. He likes to see stuff like this coming back to our area. And so
Yeah.
He's always supportive. And the kids. I mean, he supports the kids.
Yeah, he
things too.
spends lots of money on the
Yeah,
kids'
yeah.
tournaments. And
Yeah.
gives them free trophies.
Yeah. trying to just figure out what's the right answer for these lanes. It's really, well, straight is greater with spares, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Kind of hook across lane is not the answer on this.
Straight's pretty good with strikes too, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like Brian Cavey's type of straight.
Yeah. So he's straight. That's a straight ahead shot. Good shot.
Nice ball.
Great shot. Nice and soft and straight. KV's probably more lift I've ever seen him. Oops. Oh wow. Missed in on that.
He's not liking the spare too.
No, he's not. He's not.
Again, I think it's a carry down that's causing issues.
Yeah. Hook early, carry down late.
Yeah. Not something you want to bowl on.
No. And you see guys on tour, you see guys start lofting over the burn and get the ball to face up in the back. I see that a lot. Last year we had Farrell, as you can imagine. Farrell started lofting last year about game 5. And everybody saw him start, so everybody else started doing it. They found a shot, so I'm expecting to see some lofting when you get to the next game here. That's a nice, wow. I call that a nice shot, but never turned.
Backends are really tightening up.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I thought he missed it.
Yeah. Well, I think everybody can agree this is tough stuff.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they can. And this would even be tougher.
I always love bowling tough shots.
Yeah. I'm hoping to grow it. I mean, I know it's a certain clientele, but I'm hoping other ones who won't usually bowl on this stuff next year will just try themselves out here, man. It's what makes you better. Obviously, running it is hard for me to grow my own tournament, but I love bowling on this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, that ball's not straight.
I would like to try to bowl here, I guess.
Yeah.
Although my game's kind of in a down state right now.
How many games a week you're bowling now?
Not many.
Yeah.
I bowled 4 the other day. It's sad to say my 4th game was 105.
Oh, wow.
The first 3 were pretty good, but the last one...
105 last game, yeah.
That was embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm sure over the years you can lose that hand you used to have, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. I still lift up on the ball too much.
Yeah, still. Did you have a favorite ball over the years? A couple balls that you can think of that, man, that's my go-to?
My 2 favorite balls are a yellow dot and a blue hammer.
Oh my God, my dad loved the blue hammer.
Yeah.
I think he had probably 3 or 4 of them. The hammer, when they first came out, I mean, so many people liked that ball. I mean, the whole company. I mean, they really revolutionized when they first came out. Revolutionized bowling.
And the burgundy hammer, I used to like that ball.
And the burgundy hammer.
Won lots of money with that ball in pot games.
And they re-released them, and they sold probably as much as they did before. I see a lot of companies doing that, coming back.
The re-release?
I don't know. It's a burgundy hammer, and I don't know. You know, a lot of times they're putting some other materials in the urethane just to increase the RG a little bit, or lower the RG a little bit. And so it's a burgundy hammer, but people are snapping them up, and they're rolling them all in these tougher patterns. And same thing you probably were doing is just controlling the break point. They're just controlling the break point a lot.
You know, and Tiffany Bell, she's the #1 ranked woman bowler, right?
Yeah.
She's struggling here today, too.
She did. She struggled today. I watched her trying to throw the ball straighter on 37. She was over on these lanes here, and she's got tapped. Her taps were splits, and that's unfortunately what happens sometimes. It's just so touchy. And it looks like, it's just so touchy from lane to lane. Like what I'm seeing here is different than what I'm seeing here.
Right.
Oh, wow. You get to the pocket and don't carry like that. That's frustrating. So this is Jeff Baker. He's one of the Storm regional guys, and he does a lot of tournaments. He has an organization called 40 Boards and a Ball.
Oh, yeah.
And does a lot of tournaments in the Maryland area, New Jersey area.
Yeah. Storm's an amazing ball company.
Yeah.
They do so much for bowling. Those
Yeah.
owners are very nice. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah, it's a big family, man. That's why I know that. It's a big family. A lot of the Storm staffers support me. We have a couple of seismic guys. So one of our seismic reps from Richmond, Akil, he's here. And then me and then the guy in the back. But only one of our guys are bowling right now. Brunswick is here. And track, I think a couple of track guys are here. Motive. So it went from...
Motive's a ball I've never bowled with.
Oh, Motive, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's innovative where they laser etch the labels into the ball. And so you know how you drill your ball, you're right-handed?
Yes.
Right. So you drill your ball, and usually the labels on our track because of how it's drilled. Motive came out with their designs years ago where it's laser imprinted into the cover. And so you know how you put on the label there's grooves.
Yeah.
You don't have it on motor balls.
Oh, really?
You don't have it on motor balls. So you know, it may be really minute the effect, but it is innovative how they did that. But the balls roll great. I mean, I only throw seismic, but what I've seen of those motor balls are really smooth.
Well, Jimmy Lewis is my ball driller. Maybe I'll get him to drill me a motor ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Jimmy, this is out here doing his thing. I think he's got to be doing well. He was playing the right part of the lane. You know, Jimmy's always around the pocket.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's won 7 regionals. And
Right. You don't just sneak up on that.
no. That's not by accident.
No. No. He's a technician, though, man. You know how Jimmy is. He's down to the millimeter.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, some bowlers are field bowlers, and some bowlers they're splitting inches and centimeters over down lane. So this is Allen. Allen's kind of got a good look, actually. He's kind of pointing off the outside. Oh, he missed that one. Wow. Yeah, it was so perfect.
Well, guys, they're not going to get any easier.
No, they're not. They're not. I don't know if sometimes
unless the back end dries up.
it dries up. They'll try something like plastic or urethane. I don't even think urethane will work right now. Where the lefties actually have some hold on the left side. The right side just ate it.
Yeah. No, I'm glad I'm not bowling.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, that's what it is. That's what it is.
I think I will get Jimmy to drill me in a motor
The
ball.
motor ball, yeah. One of the staffers, he's down here. Probably one of the more famous staffers is Daryl Carrion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was on TV pair the first
Friend of
pair.
Popeye.
Popeye, yeah. Yeah, Popeye bowls with me on Monday night, on Friday nights at Edsel Road. He's
does he?
my teammate. So him and I go back and forth. He jabs me all the time. You know, over the years, it's a mental thing. I never got right to I never slide to the foul line. I'm still about 8 inches from the foul line, just because somehow I feel like I'm on the lane when I do that. And so he grits me all the time about that. He's like, you're playing, everybody else is playing on a 42-foot paddle. You're
The
playing
only
on
thing
43.
I can do is I can walk anywhere and slide, and I'll always end up that far from the foul line.
Wow. That's great.
See?
No matter where you
It's
start,
great.
you
No
just
matter
feel
where I
that.
start.
Oh, that's great.
Somehow I think I can start 3 feet behind the foul line, or 8 feet behind it, or 12 feet behind it. Always end up just like a half inch
right there.
behind the foul line.
I mean, you coming up. I mean, you guys, I can imagine, had to really focus on your timing, your approach, your balance. It was such a bigger deal because you couldn't buy hook in a box.
Right.
You know, you had to actually manufacture that thing. So.
Yeah. To the LT-48, I never threw a hook.
Oh, right. Yeah. I saw it on TV a lot coming up.
And that's all there used the Friday night league. I remember I used to play the gutter,
right,
hit the pocket every shot, and average like 202 or something like that.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You just couldn't carry that.
You couldn't get the angle that, yeah.
Although one of my first 300 games was at Edsel.
Was it?
Yeah. John Suggs was there. I threw the last ball and I threw it awful, but it tripped the four pin.
Right. And that was very rare between 300 games back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember one time I had 4, and that was the record for the area, way back when.
Right.
And then I had 6 800s, which was a record for a while. Now they shoot them like crazy.
Yeah, they do. 900s. My partner, we bowl on the UBA, Underground Bowling Association.
Oh yeah.
Tiffany's on my team. Danny Wiseman's on my team. We bowled yesterday. And one of our teammates is Richard Jerome out of Baltimore. He's got a Sanction 900.
Oh, really?
It's crazy.
That was unheard of in my day.
Right, yeah. It's amazing.
I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, just 36 strikes, not missing.
I don't care how easy they make them.
Which person?
Excuse me, I'm going to the men's
All
room.
right, thank you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. On the field ball.
I got 212. I take 213 though.
There we go.
We are here with
Microphone check. 1, 2. What is this?
so Pi. You're gonna be on live stream
Again, the
You're
second
gonna be on
time
live
today.
stream, and so we appreciate. So what are you seeing now, man? So talk to us. Talk to the people.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a lot of different ways to get to the pocket.
Right.
Like Moose.
Yeah, please. Yeah, come closer. Yeah.
There's a lot of ways to get to the pocket. There's not a lot of ways to make sure you're doing what you need to do to carry, or that the fact that once you get there, it's going to be there.
Right.
I think the appropriate way to attack today, and whenever they put out a truly tough shot here at Manassas, is to break up your game into half parts, 5 frames at a time.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because you can't, you'll see something for the first 5 frames, and then immediately after, it'll just go away.
Okay.
It will just immediately go away. And that's why you see on these scores, you're seeing a lot of, 20s and 30s as the high.
Right.
Because a lot of times you'll find, whoever shoots that will find it halfway, or they'll have it locked in for the first 5 frames, and then it'll just go away, and not kind of go away. Suddenly that thing will read just early. For no apparent reason right out of left field.
So let me ask you this. So usually when we bowl league together. So you let the pins tell you, hey, I need to move 1 board, or I need to move 2 boards, or whatever, because you see a 4 pin or your 10 pin slow. What's telling you about those 5 blocks? What is that message now on something tough like this? That's gonna be different, I'm assuming.
Right. And honestly, when you go lane to lane, your first ball, you're going to have to guess. And if you're lucky enough to not be first on the pair to go, then hopefully you know enough about the person you're crossing with to be able to gauge, how their ball reaction is.
Right.
And just from that, you'll get enough information to kind of understand how you may want to attack it. You'll see their ball read a little early.
Right.
You'll see maybe it push a little further, and you've already got a game plan of how you've been throwing it, going lane to lane.
Right.
So you're probably not going to jump up out of the ground and throw some, crazy, exotic, huge change on your first shot. But you have to take as much information as you can from your partner shots, your own shots, and and then from there, after 2 shots, you got to formulate a game plan, at least for the rest, maybe not for the rest of the game, but for the next few frames, and go from there. And the main thing I guess I would see is just where the ball's reading, the shot shape of who you're with, and if you see it and it makes a significant shift in reads early, then you'll have to do something to get the ball a little further down the lane for your own shot. You may have to change balls,
And from lane to lane, they're reading differently.
Yeah. I mean, always on a flat pattern, and especially on this with the volume and the carry down, you're going to see changes lane to lane that sometimes it's not as significant as one pair move, but it could be way significant.
Are you on TV pair now?
Yeah, I told them we're giving the fans what they want. They asked for they asked for some
they asked for Asbury Blackmore.
Exactly.
I got it.
The Asbury gave them a double dose. The crowd said big dudes in red shirts. And hey,
and we're gonna give you big dudes in red shirts. All right, man. Hey, Bo, will finish strong, man. All right.
I see what I can do.
All right. Your father-in-law said great things about you. Hey guys, so this was fun to watch. Let me give you guys some standings, and I'll do some typing and everything here. Let's see if I can go here. So this is the last game, and we have I'm gonna go and watch a evolution going down the lane here on lane 40. I'll be right back. I was gonna say, yeah. Let's use it right now. And facing up, just nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was fun to watch. I just watched. I was watching Steve Hahn throw with the Venator Evolution. So Ryan. Steve just shot 256 with the Venator Evolution, and it looked great. I wish he was coming on the TV pier, but he's gonna be on lane. I think lane 33, 34. All right, so here's the standings. I'm gonna give you guys some standings. So leading right now, this is the fourth frame. Fourth game. We're waiting on fifth game standings. But Josh Keller is leading plus 51. Billy Asbury, he's on the TV pier right now. He's in the other guy in the red shirt. He's bowling on. He's up on the left lane right now. He is 42 plus 42. This is the fourth game only. Derek Graves out of Richmond plus 41. Richard Green plus 39. John Narrow plus 36. Josh Hurdle, you remember him from last year. He's at plus 29. Steve Hahn plus 15, but he just shot 250. Ryan Collins at plus 14. Jason Eman plus 11. Victor Flory is even. Sean Black is at minus 3. Ryan Cavey is minus 4. Michael Simpson's minus 4. Chris Johnson is minus 9. John Conover, who also has a Venator Evolution, is at minus 11. John Blau is minus 13. Chun To is minus 14. And Jeremy Mariner rounds out the top 18 at minus 15. So the cut right now is minus 15. And someone said earlier that this is playing a little bit easier than last year, where the cut is after 4 it's minus 15. Not that it's there now, but I'm gonna go and grab the fifth game standings if they haven't posted right now. So I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna put the standings right in front of you here. Yep. Steve Hahn just takes the lead with that 256. So that was Steve Hahn was the 2 years ago winner. He was throwing the Venator Evolution. So the only unfortunate thing is that Steve won't be able to throw that ball on the fresh, and so we won't be able to see it on the cashier's round. Denise. So I just heard from Popeye that he dedicates this game to Derek Petty's 42nd birthday because he's throwing the IQ tour. So, hey, happy birthday, Derek. Hope you have a good one, man. I know you love to be here, but you're in the better place, as you know, with your family. You love your family, and we love to see you hanging out with your family, you and Camber. So next year, Camber, you and Derek, make this a honeymoon. Mike McDonald right here. He's going on lane 35. He's way in. He's where actually Mike McDonald's is where I think is a much better place. Way in. It's kind of where Kip was last year. Way inside. And Sean just throw on lane 37. He's always in the cut. He's just a great. Yeah. Yep. And Flannery, he's this guy on the right lane, just throwing 36. I think if I got the right guy, I think he's our high senior right now. Look at Billy way inside. That's where I think you should be playing. The lanes actually play better once you come way inside. Fifth arrow in there. Yeah. No. There's Farrell. Here comes Farrell. Yeah, he's pulling this. There you go, girl. So I'll, for those who are looking, let me just show you again who's leading. Control F2. F3. You told me. There we go. There you go. So our cut now is minus 79. The cut this year. So, as we were higher before. Now the cut's below last year. So it's harder to make the top 18 this year than it was last year. That was cool. So I don't know what I did, but I went to that. So I went from here to, or whatever I just did. That was awesome. Whatever you did, let's do that. That was cool.
That on purpose.
That was cool. Because I just tabbed here. I give you your props, man. That was awesome. If you did it on purpose, right? Right. So it's gonna be interesting today because you got some guys trying to play it straight still, and some guys trying to hook it, or I think having make better success hooking it. Oh, come on, Billy, don't do that, big dog. On TV.
I told him to push the button.
So there's Mike McDonald again. He's way inside. He's way inside. That's a good look. Oh, God. Again, we got some issues inside, and Pie is in the cut. So Popeye, these guys on the TV pair are bowling to stay in the cut. Billy Asbury is well into cut. He'll be okay no matter what he does. Popeye. Who? Billy? These guys are actually playing for something. Popeye is again he's playing for his position. Popeye right now is 16, so he's not on the bubble. But he's close. Oh, split. That's one of those things where you're having issues way in. So John Conover and Steve are going the third Venator Revolution. You got two Venators out there going down the lane. All right, Popeye's got to bring it back. So Billy on this lane last time. Billy 9 miss on this lane last time. So let's see, where's Farrell's? Farrell's at 15 right now. So he's trying to play to stay in the cut at minus 50. So we got here. All right, here's Popeye on. Popeye's way left. Way inside, way inside. All right.
Lived up to its name for sure.
Yeah, she got it. All right. Here comes Popeye. I think makes a spare. Oh, he missed a spare. Come on, Popeye. This is really all about the mental challenge of a pattern like this. A pattern like this, it's not that the spares are any different than they are on a normal house shot, because the plastic ball is going to go straight. But because you're in such a mental, you're such at a mental focus area, such a tight mental focus area, then that means that you don't have a lot of room. You don't have a lot of room to play around with the spare, right? You're so focused on trying to get the ball to the head pin. So throwing it straight, all of a sudden, you're putting a whole lot of pressure. You squeeze more. You're doing whatever you do on that, on that strike ball. And you don't need to do it. Really, you just get up there and just throw your spare and let it go. So you see a lot of missed spares because of that. People they aren't just letting the ball go. This last game, we're on 33-34. We see 147, 184, 167.
on live.
So that gives you guys an idea of what the
For the Alpha Crux,
fifth
last four digits,
fifth game is.
6121. 6121.
If somebody got over, only. We're gonna go to some commercials here, guys.
Hey Seismic fans, how you doing? This is Seismic Sean. I'm here to introduce you to the latest release in seismic bowling. This is the Photon Torpedo. The Photon Torpedo is a ball that combines the last two releases we've had in seismic. That's the Photon with that low mass bias, super high RG, and the Equalizer with the strongest cover we've ever released. What that results is in a ball that's going to be a little bit earlier than the Photon, but have less flare than the Equalizer, so more controlled down lane motion. And so when you have that situation where you got to break the lanes down earlier, this is the ball you want to use. Let's go check it out in the lanes.
All right, Ron, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, Ron.
Yeah.
Here with Ron Mills, man. I tell you what, this is a pleasure and a privilege and all that. Hey, so what you think, man? I appreciate you always
I
supporting
can't
me,
even
by the
believe
way.
you even came out your mouth with that, but okay.
I do appreciate you guys coming out, though.
Man, it's a pleasure to be here, for real. It's a pleasure to be here. Wasn't sure if I was gonna make it, but thankful I'm here, man.
Right.
It's you got the right name for this tournament, though.
Right, thank you.
This stuff busts you in the head, man. Down to
tough.
the white meat.
Down to the white meat.
Down to the white meat. But man, it's a pleasure though, for real, because it's to me, you kind of go back to the old school way of bowling. You know, it's not. I mean, you still have to have the right ball in your hand. You still have to have the right surface and everything. But if you don't execute shots and if you don't fill frames, you're going to take a quick exit. You know, you know, I learned a lot today for myself personally. I learned a lot. So this is something that I needed to experience. You know, so yeah.
It was. You know, I was making a comment to someone. I asked somebody online today. She was not a bowler. Works in a bowling center.
Okay.
So she sees these big scores, 300, 800, from a lot of the same bowlers that are here. And so she asked the question. So what's the difference? And I said, well, remember. So you go out there, you got your own ball. It's hard for you to get the ball to turn to the pocket like you see those guys do. What we've done is create an environment where they are seeing what you see.
Right. Yeah, that's true. I never even thought about it like
and
that. But yeah.
So we're creating an environment to make these guys either a new bowler, so you don't, and so you just minimize the miss area, you've minimized um, the strikes significantly.
Oh,
And so what you
yeah.
have to do
Looking
is
at these scores, yes, sir, you did.
significantly. And so it's all about that spare shooting. And
Yes,
so
it is.
you know
Yes, it
a
is.
new bowler, a new 125, 140 average bowler, they're gonna see a lot of spares, and that's what we saw. And so
Yes.
so I appreciate that comment, old school. That's what it does.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what it does.
I mean, growing up, I've been bowling for 30 plus years now, so I grew
Right.
up in the pre reactive resin
Right.
days.
Right.
So when
Right.
you had your plastic balls was your strike balls.
Right.
The short oil days, the urethane days,
Right.
and you had to learn how to manipulate a ball. But but before you can even learn how to manipulate a ball, you had to know how to repeat shots.
There you go.
You got to be able to repeat
Yeah,
shots,
yeah.
and this what makes you. This kind of brings you back to that.
Right.
Okay, surface still plays a part. Your ball choice still plays a part, because that's just the way the game is today.
Right. Right.
But you can have the right ball in your hand, but if you can't hit the same thing more than 2 times in a row, you're going to be struggling. And then if you don't have a spare game, which was another thing from old school.
Old school, right.
Because I remember back in the day, man. I'm sure you can. If somebody averaged 190, 200, everybody in the bowling center knew. If you looked up at them, and that's the man right there. That's the lady right there. Everybody telling you who they are.
Right.
And so in today's age, where somebody can average 230 and 240, you're getting 300 every night lead.
Right.
People don't even clap anymore.
They
People
don't.
don't even stop bowling.
Right.
You don't even get the recognition today.
Right.
Because it's so frequent.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And so this right here, this is what gives for me, gives me a true appreciation for this. And this, I guess, was another reason why I really wanted to get here.
Right.
Because I remember last year.
Right.
And this right here just made you have to, settle down, focus on making good shots, filling frames. I thank God I got a little bit of a spare game today, because otherwise this would have been real ugly. But I'm actually excited. I mean, it's tripping that I eked out a 213 the last game to get me to. I don't know where I'm at now, but I'm still minus. But it was huge.
Right.
Just to be able to be in and running. Honestly, I think back on a few shots where I didn't execute, and that cost me. But out of 6 games, I think I had 5 or 6 open frames.
Wow.
That's letting you know.
What we saw.
But at the same time, not striking.
Not striking
enough. I shoot 213 clean the last game.
Right.
You
probably felt like a 260.
Yeah, I was feeling real good about that. But hoping and praying I could squeak in. But nevertheless, even if I don't, I'm just thankful for this experience again. I mean, I feel better this year than I did last year when I walked up out of here.
Wow.
But still got some more work to do.
Well, man, I do appreciate it. And I'm getting different feelings. So some are saying this level of toughness is for a certain clientele, right? And my goal has always been to fill this house. Field is 160 voters,
right?
And so I always wonder, man, am I gonna get that? Am I really catering to the right people to fill that up? But when I see these people come in here and this caliber of bowler come in here and say things like, man, that was fair, and that was a struggle, that was fair, I'll be here next year. It makes me feel like, okay, we're doing something good for those higher level bowlers that are getting bored with the China.
Right.
They're getting bored.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You get in the league and if you ain't got the front 8, you already in trouble.
Right,
you're done.
You ain't gonna win no brackets. You ain't got that ain't
exactly.
Gonna happen.
Exactly.
So to hear a guy of your caliber say, man, I still got work to do. Wow, that's that puts that fire back in bowling again.
Yeah. My passion is amazing. And, my wife don't understand it sometimes, but my passion for
I'm with you, bro.
because my wife is not a bowler, but after 17 years, she kind of has a feel for it. But I mean, still. My passion for this game has never wavered one bit because it's a challenge, but it's always something to learn. You're always something to strive for, and I would encourage anyone to come try this tournament. I saw all kinds of different styles today. Some people might have been out of their element, but you got to get out your comfort zone in order to get better.
To grow.
You stay in a house. On those house conditions where you got 10 to the gutter, and regardless of what ball you use, you're going to get to the pocket. That's not going to help you. That's not going to help you get better. Okay. What I call adult bumper bowling is what we bowl on back home. You know, that's. But when you come out here and you see something like this where you have to execute shots, to me, that's you actually bringing the integrity of the game back.
Wow.
That's why I look at it. I look at it from an integrity standpoint.
Thank you. That's
you know, that's why, you know, and I'm going to encourage you, even if you don't get the full 160, keep doing what you're doing, because I mean, I'm seeing some people here that probably weren't here last year. They got their head cracked just like the rest of us did. But hopefully they'll walk out understanding that there is a difference, that what you see on TV, that with those pro bowlers, that they do it for what this is what they see.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And now you have a better appreciation when you see them shooting 230, 240, averaging 230 on something like this.
Absolutely.
And here I'm hoping and praying I get back to even. You know, and they do it for a living. You know, I have another job that I work at. I have 2-3 jobs I have, but you know, still, you know, you know, every now and then I get a chance to do this. I can't expect myself to be at that level. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. And in order for me to get to that level, I need to bowl on the same type of things that they do. That's why I appreciate this. That's the reason why I appreciate you.
Thank you, man.
Doing this. So stay true to yourself, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, even if they don't show up, you're going to have enough of us. You have enough of us coming to support, you know, because this stuff is, this is what bowling should be.
Wow. Thank
you. Know, trying to be the best that you can be on whatever condition you're on. You know, and sometimes it's not going to be your most favorite condition. And then you got to figure it out.
Figure it out.
You got to figure it out, you know, and learn how to make spells.
Right. That's exactly right. Well, I can't let you go without talking about your hammer. So, was there any specific balls you was looking at, and what fit right, and TMBA? I mean, whatever, you know, share with the people, man. What's on your heart?
Oh man,
look like we in church.
No,
It's testimony time.
Oh no! Can't believe you put TMBA out there. Now I might keep the microphone for the next half hour. You know, so I'm gonna have to.
I know you guys just finished some of the regionals, right?
Yeah, we did, man, and that was a blessing to be able to go to see each regional, and be able to work with the bowlers, which is another passion of mine, man. Is being able to work with people on the lane, and you know, I'm a hammer person. I'm true to hammer. I'm true to EBI, and I'm so thankful and blessed. 9 years later to still be on staff with them.
That's a long time for staffers.
Man,
really
and so trust me, that's why I don't take it for granted.
I
don't take it for granted, and I'm gonna represent the best that I can.
Wow.
And so I don't badmouth anybody's company, anybody's equipment. I'm all about growing the game. And Hammer gives me an opportunity to do that. And on the regionals with the TNBA. I got a chance to work with a lot of different people from all across the country, helping them with their game, because one thing we recognize is that there's no magic ball that's going to make you 200 average play all of a sudden on a wide range of conditions. So if you don't know how to get from point A to point B consistently the same with a ball in your hand, outside of throwing on the china in our leagues, you know, but if you really want to be that great bowler or a better bowler, you have to challenge yourself, but you have to work on your physical game.
Amen.
You have to work on the physical game. That's never going to change. Equipment gets better. It gives us more options. But until you get out there and really get on the lanes and working on your craft, you're not going to reach your full potential, you know, and so that's what I try to do, and I thank for the TNBA and thank for to Hammer and Ebonite International that has given me the opportunity to work with people and try to help them. There's so many, I mean, a lot of the little simple things, such as, you know, people not using tape, you know, and understanding why they're not getting the same consistent ball motion. And the ball drops behind the foul line, you know,
and loud bumps.
Exactly. You go boom, boom. You know, that's not basketball.
Basketball.
Here, you know?
That's what I call it, basketball.
There you go. You know, so it's so many different, you know, well, I say it's the opportunity that they have given me to help a lot of bowlers. Man, it's just a true blessing for me. I love it. I'm thankful for it, man, because I love this game, man. This game has been a blessing to me.
It's infectious, man. I'm gonna tell you. It is. Your personality, man. They picked the right dude. Because your personality is infectious. People are drawn to you. You have this thing where no matter I can't imagine you ever met a stranger. I can't imagine when I see you at the TV events. I see you in Cleveland. You walk up to jokers and they like cousins, your play cousins.
Well,
and that's a good personality to have. You can tell it's more than just this. It's more than you have a dependency on the higher power. I can tell.
Yes,
and that's,
yes, I do.
that means a lot.
Yes, I do.
And
yes, I do.
And it comes across, man. That
I
people
don't hide that. I'm bold about that. I am.
Yeah.
I'm a true believer.
Yeah, man.
And I'm a follower of Jesus Christ.
Yes,
I am. I'm not gonna shy away from that.
Right.
But I give honor to Him for allowing me to be able to do what I do.
Yeah, man.
And I'm a people person. I like to see people smile. I like to encourage people.
Right.
And this sport, along with my personality, to me it's a
marriage.
it
is.
And thank God I don't have to fake it. I don't have to fake it. I can be myself, and I just like helping people, man.
Yeah, man.
I really do, and I like to see, just when you're able to help somebody, they struggle, and then you show them a couple things, and you see the light bulb go off.
Right.
Man, that's a great feeling,
It
man.
is.
That's a great feeling, man.
Yeah,
it really is, And so I'm just thankful, man. I really am thankful, man. I really am.
So I don't know if you're on the cut.
I don't know, man. I didn't even add my score up. I think I'm at minus 30.
Oh yeah.
Because I was minus 20.
You're gonna be bowling in a minute. So
I hope so. I'm
get you
praying.
a burger, man.
I'm praying.
Some chips or something.
Yes,
man.
indeed.
We're gonna watch you on the lane. Hope we watch you in the finals here.
I hope so, man. Hope so. But I appreciate this opportunity, man.
Thank you, man. All right.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Bless you, man. Yes, sir.
All right. That was Ron Sims online, man. He was we're gonna watch him bowl in a minute. He can ready to go up here and go give him something to eat.
Yeah.
And see if he
This
can,
stomach is talking. I don't like this conversation being my stomach habit.
Right. So I'm gonna put on some commercials, and we're gonna go ahead and get the cut, and then I'll be back online in a second.
I'm so happy to see you.
Seismic fans, we are now introducing the latest addition to the Tournament Special Edition line, the Euphoric TSE. The Euphoric TSE features the Overb core technology and the very durable and versatile Tournament Special Edition cover stock. The Euphoric TSE is polished with a radius of gyration of 2.55 and a differential of 0.055, creating 4 to 5 inches of flare potential. This is the 4th addition to the TSE line. This cover stock is proven to provide predictable ball motion characteristics while minimizing loss of reaction due to oil absorption, translating to higher strike percentages for longer periods. By adding this cover stock to the very successful Overb core featured in the Euphoric, we've created the combination of control of a symmetric core along with the strong continuation of the TSE cover. In a side-by-side comparison, you'll see the original Euphoric begin to start its transition to the hook phase earlier than its TSE counterpart. The TSE conserves its energy through the front and mid part of the lane, then releases its power at the breakpoint and all the way through the pins. The Euphoric TSE is the perfect benchmark ball for your typical league condition. Build your arsenal on this great ball. Control, consistency, continuation. Seismic bowling, simply devastating.
Hey Seismic fans, how you doing? This is Seismic Sean. I'm here to introduce you to the latest release in seismic bowling. This is the Photon Torpedo. The Photon Torpedo is a ball that combines the last two releases we've had in seismic. That's the Photon with that low mass bias, super high RG, and the Equalizer with the strongest cover we've ever released. What that results is in a ball that's going to be a little bit earlier than the Photon, but have less flare than the Equalizer, so more controlled down lane motion. And so when you have that situation where you got to break the lanes down earlier, this is the ball you want to use. Let's go check it out on the lanes. Track clear small on this one, large on this one. That's the difference in the Photon Torpedo and the Equalizer. So what that means on the lanes is the Photon Torpedo have a more controlled mid-lane motion than the Equalizer, which is going to flare as it sees friction down lane. So your Photon Torpedo is going to be your go-to ball for your normal house conditions, maybe medium patterns. On those long patterns where you need a lot of balls going to flare a lot, that's when you're going to go to the Equalizer. That's the difference in the Photon Torpedo and the Equalizer.
So can you hear me now? Still hear me over the video? Let's pause the video real quick. That's all right. Hey guys, so we're gonna take a break now, a huge break right now. We're calculating the catcher's round. We got some people still throwing the ball, and they're gonna we'll get the catcher's round going, and then we'll come back. So it'll be about a 30-minute break, and then we'll come back on. You guys go have some lunch, chill, and then we'll be back on in about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Thanks.